Kalu Kalay, another Monday has gone, and welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hello. How is everybody doing? It's good to see everybody. It's another wonderful Monday. Let me go ahead and adjust my microphone settings for ViataTube, because once again, ViataTube is being fun. ViataTube is always fun. Oh, you can't find a microphone. That's adorable because there's like 800 microphones attached to this freaking thing. Cute that you can't find a microphone because there's 100 microphones. Ah! All right. One second. All right, ViataTube, you want to be that way? We're going to be that way. Then give me a moment. Here. It appears as I'm psychically projecting anyway, so let me psychically project. I'm currently projecting psychically. Just a moment here. All right, ViataTube, you displease me. Go away. Yes, just Zibb thoughts, right? Just Zibb thoughts. Just the zibbiest of Zibb thoughts right now. Whoop. And we shall turn off the ViataTube and we shall turn it back on. And we shall have the most animated of adventures. And there will be so much dancing and the singing. And the lovely animation of the characters that we love so much. His name is the Zibb. Everyone loves him. He is the Zibb. He will be so zibby. Und there he is, wunderbar! Now there is no need for the thoughts, for we will be hearing from the voice holes! Plenty of Zibb thoughts. I draw those all week long. You can only see them at trevfinders.com. A deleted message popped up for a microsecond. That was because it was intercepted by my spam bots. Intercepted and then processed into a fine mist, which is then imported and placed directly into your smelling nostrils. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So hello, it's Monday. Everyone's favorite day of the week. It's Monday. Hey. How are you? I'm well. Can you tell? I'm great. Wonderful, great, grand. Super good. Super extra double A+ good. Yay, Monday! If only every day could be as fun as Monday. Not a bad day work-wise. Not a bad day anything-wise, really. It's just Monday. Monday just has a pall over it, doesn't it? Not even like a good patriotic pall, like a Paul Revere. Like really more like just like a bleh. You know, like a cosmic bleh. Bleh. You know. The one day of the week that you would expect has absolutely gone too hard. The day before that you know, you'd be like, hey, Monday, you doing all right? And it's just like, I'm okay, dude, I'm doing all right, man, I'm doing fine. And just like, man, Monday, you don't look too good. Maybe you shouldn't take the Uber home. And it's like, it's fine, I'm gonna ride up front with the driver. And you're like, nah, man, Monday, maybe you should hang out in the back with us. No, I'm cool. And after the first turn, it's like, bleh. And then you just know that like you're the one paying that frickin' deposit. It's why you don't call the Uber when Monday's in your party. That's why you don't call the Uber. You let Monday call that fucking Uber. Your oven part burner melted and sparked. Your oven part burner melted and sparked. Your oven part burner melted and sparked. Oh man, that's a solid rap, but a shitty thing to happen, Black Fox. I'm sorry to hear that. Oven part burner melted and sparked. Sorry to hear that. Don't use that part. I would honestly say don't use that part. as a kobold who has replaced the heating element in his oven twice now, maybe don't use that part. Maybe don't use that part. Maybe if the oven is under the jurisdiction of your landlord, maybe call that landlord. Be like, hey, landlord. And, oh, hang on. Let me set this up for you. I don't know how many numbers you have in Canada. Maybe you have like the normal 10, or maybe you have like the really crazy bullshit number of numbers that they have in like the UK, but... Oh, hang on. No. I know how it goes. In Canada, it's... There we go. Oh, hey there. This is your landlord. Oh, hey there. This is Black Box. Look, hey, landlord. The oven here. The oven part burner melted and sparked. You're telling me that the oven burner, the oven part burner melted and sparked? Yeah, the oven part burner melted and sparked. Well, there's pretty dangerous there, Black Box. That's a dangerous thing right there. You think I don't know that, landlord? Oh, yeah. No, yo, we're gonna get somebody right out there to get that fixed for you. In the meantime, don't use that part. And that's the PSA. That's the whole PSA. You guys like that? You like my incredibly accurate Canadian oven part burner melted and sparked PSA? It was pretty dead on accurate, I thought. I've been drawing this whole time while you guys have been staring at A, my face, and B, my butt, because they're both on the screen at the same time. In very close proximity to each other, might I add. I'm going to go ahead and switch us over to the drawing screen here, so why don't I do that? Whoop! There I am. I am not animating again. I know why. Is there a Rudy Toots nearby? Oh, there's a Rudy Toots nearby. And he is right by the camera. Hello, buddy. Oh, did you zoom out of the way? You did. Hang on. There's a Rudy Toots here. Rudy. Hey, bubby. What you doing, buddy? Out here under my desk. Rudy. It is the orange slice. Wow. Hey. Let's see. Can I see the Rudy down here? Hi, buddy. Hi. Oh, Terry's chocolate orange, yes. Hey, sweetheart. Hi. You hiding in the little cave? Yeah. Say hi, Rudy, everybody. It's okay. Who's a good boy? He's a good boy. Little orange. He's been a good boy today. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, show him them teeth. Yeah, who's a handsome boy? Oh, don't go to sleep and hide down here. But where are my feet gonna go, Bubby? But my feet, Rudy. Where my tootsies gonna go? He is just a little old goober. He's grandma's baby, so he gets what he wants. Yeah. You're just a silly old man, aren't you, buddy? Aren't ya? I'm just a silly old man. Get them beepers. Like two bright little pennies staring right at ya. Yeah, it's funny. When I get up for work, he is a little spot invader. So I'll get up for work and he will immediately, after I feed him, he'll curl right up in my spot and steal my worm and just be the most content little goober there ever was. But a little spotlight, buddy. Give me a spotlight. Oh, there he is. There's the little man. Yeah. Handsome boy. Oh, he's so orange. Yeah, you're so orange. Wow. Yes, wow. See, now everyone can see how pretty and orange you are. Yeah. Look how pretty you are. Oh, he does not give a shit. Roscoe's like, my youth. And Rudy's more like, whatever. Just sign my name right on the check. Yeah, he's a good boy, that Rudy Toots. Yeah, he deserves the press. Yeah, we're real gentle with Rudy, so we'll get like a warm washcloth and we'll kind of give him a little wash now and again. But we're real gentle with him. Sometimes he has little snotties and stuff that he needs. Little cruddies that he needs washed off. Other than that, he's actually quite good. I mean, he still bathes himself very well. For being his age. Yeah, like any cat, it's always hard to tell, like via the camera. It's always hard to tell like exactly how their fur is, but like, nah, he is aside from a couple little spots, which is pretty normal for his age. He's in very good shape in terms of his coat. And we help him along, like I said, real gently, whenever he needs it. So. Is it specifically Webcomic Day? It's kind of always Webcomic Day with me. It's kind of the only thing that differentiates me from 70% of the internet. But, you know, I mean, it's Webcomic Day on Blue Sky? And no one informed me? Well. Color me, stupid. I tried using a scheduling app on Reddit and found that 90% of scheduling apps for Reddit are bullshit and suck. So I'm just going to use the cross-posting functionality that has been built in because of yeah. I dislike using Reddit because it is a very obtuse platform, and I think it's grown to a point now where it's so difficult to be seen on it amidst all the garbage, like most social media programs. But it's still a huge program, and I think it's the only reason that I was noticed by but yeah, the scheduler that I was using, absolute garbage, as it turns out. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Do, do. Black box is somewhere out there. Oh, we have to fix this little injustice we got going here. Folks, we gotta fix this little injustice. Give me a second here. Here we go. The Rudy 2 cam. He is bread. Look at this little Brito. He has the golden crust of a fine loaf. Rudy Doot. Yeah. He has, ironically enough, in a large number of Midwestern homes here in the United States, a lot of houses were built in the 90s, specifically the late 90s. There was a specific color of finish that they used on wood, and it is roughly the color of Rudy here. I believe they usually call it honey oak or gunstock, and yeah. I refer to it as burnt orange because that's what the color was called in the 70s. It's also called one of the ugliest colors you will ever run in. Burnt sienna. Not quite that red, but you're very close. You're very close. Burnt sienna definitely has more red to it. But yeah, he's nearing that. I always loved how that was one of Scott Kurtz's favorite things ever, was that he came up with a character named Brent Sienna. Oh, I should say in some sidereal cycle news, I'm working with some 3D models to try to ensure I've got some more compelling shots for some of the page setups that I'm working on. So, kind of hoping to have more interesting stuff as we go forward. Might also leak into trap finders, so I'm hoping for that as well, but we'll see how that works out. Yeah, I've got a little bit more reference material, and just some more models that I'm working off of. Like I said, I'm trying to solidify some of the shots that I have so they're not wildly changing between pages. Kind of hoping to have more of a consistent look for a lot of stuff. So. And with any luck with it, as consistent as those could be, that might mean that I would have more reference material for stuff in the future, like maybe like source books, or at the very least, like what's the word? Like design books, things like that. Not even design books, but like design documents, things like that. If I did like a printed version of anything for Sidereal Cycle, I'd like to have like a character dossiers or at least like racial profiles of like different races within the Sidereal Cycle, storylines and things like that, pockens and patrons and all that good stuff. So yeah, I'd just love to have more information, things like that. It's funny because like the uber nerd in me is just like, oh, it'd be great to have all that reference material for like an RPG. It's like the last thing I want to do is an RPG. Whenever I go to a game store, I see shelves and shelves and shelves of stuff. It's like so many RPGs, and it's like I love RPGs, and I see so many RPGs. It's like, who has time? In a decade's time, I might get Art of the Sidereal Cycles books. Honestly, I would love for it to be sooner than that. I mean, if people really liked it. Hell, I'd love to see sooner than that for Art of Trapfinders. If I was able to really get my shit in a row, which in the last couple of years has been a lot better than previous. So. One of the thoughts I did have was, to get, and this was actually somewhat inspired by Mrs. Zibb, was to get Trapfinders to a specific point, a point of specificity that I don't know yet, but get it to a specific point and put it on a pause where then I would work on Sidereal Cycle specifically, and then in the background work on Trapfinders in print form, like in its final form or in its like actual presentation form, essentially, and then get it to a final form, and then release it in the form that I've wanted to release it in, like an actual book. But yeah, still kind of working on that particular plan. Also, there's a little orange slice down there. Look at this little Rudy Toot. Look at this Rudy Toot. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, them little feet. Oh, them little feet. Actually, I'm gonna duck down. Whoop. Rudy Toot. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, he's good. He's good. Yeah. Oh, he's a little ham. He knows exactly where to go. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's a smarty. Yes, he is. He's a smart boy. Yes, he is. He's a very fluffy boy. Oh, look at them little feet. Yep. He gonna get you. He gonna get you with all that cute. Oh, back to being a little curly boy. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Grandma Zibb trained him well in the art of cute. Yep. Trained him very well. And he just goes back to being a little cinnamon roll. I'll go with the chocolate candy shell because he is better than any chalky candy. He's doing exactly what I thought he would do. Roscoe just has so much energy that it's so hard to keep him on camera, whereas Rudy Toot doing precisely what I thought he would do. Hey, Gray. Enjoy making that food. I should say, hey, Gray. Yeah, I know, buddy. This is great. This is what I was hoping for. I'd hope you would just kind of chill out with me. He likes being with people, so. Good old Rudy Toot. Oh, that little flute solo in here sounds just like the Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun on the Genesis. And I would totally play that game on stream, but it would be boring for everybody but me. That's one of those D&D games that, like, it's cool and it's a good game. It plays by the advanced D&D rules, so it's like essentially like second edition, or like the cusp of second edition, riding on the first edition's coattails. So like you have a game where like elf is a class, dwarf is a class. Elves and dwarves take forever to level up. They're incredibly OP. But like it really would only be super interesting to like D&D nerds. And that's saying something. Like that would, like, specifically like uber D&D nerds. Aww. My little guy. Yeah, exactly. Looking at you now, Rudy Tooth, I think Grandma will be very happy to see you. I think Mama would be very happy to see you on stream. I love Explorers of Sky, especially. I've never been able to do it again, but the one time I was able to play as Riolu. It was super fun. So I was kicking ass. That, and I always have a candle for Riolu / Lucario. My partner was Totodile because Totodile's freaking adorable. Black Fox, have you played Etrian Mystery Dungeon? I think you'd like it, just given the fact that it's Etrian Mystery Dungeon. It is Etrian Odyssey Mystery Dungeon. So it takes all the fun of Etrian Odyssey, the dungeon crawler, and makes it a mystery dungeon game. It's fun being a Piplup and having a Riolu partner, especially when you realize you're not the main character. Well, yes, but, you know, I mean, there's this candle and everything. I mean, I can't just go ahead and put out this little candle. I mean, I have this candle and everything. It says Riolu. It's not, but it's completely accessible via means of if you go to I believe the website is yohoyoho.org, or ipatch.net, or I believe it's jollyroger.biz. Those are not real websites, by the way. I'm surreptitiously pointing you in a direction. Well, then all the more reason for that little Totodile to be the hero, because Totodile is adorable and I love him. I have both of the Izuna games. I have both the physical copies of the Izuna game. Izuna's adorable, and again, apparently another inspiration for Hiroko, because she's super stacked ninja for no reason. just super boobly for a ninja. I have both because I, for some reason, was obsessed with physical media for a long time. That would be a fun, that'd be a fun little go around. You know, if Rudy, yeah, I have a type. If Rudy GTFOs, which I hope he doesn't because he looks so peaceful and he's having such a nice time chilling out with me. But if he GTFOs, I'll grab my my physical GBA binder and I'll show you guys what I got. Because I'm very proud of the GBAs. Well, not GBA, DS, my DS collection, because I have it in a binder because I am a nerd. Mrs. Zibb and I were very big on physical media for a very long time. When I first moved in with Mrs. Zibb, I was looking for a job, and when I was first looking for a job, I spent a lot of time at home cleaning because I'm also a nerd. And I noticed, I was like, oh, she has all these PS2 games. I should organize these. And I started organizing her games and alphabetizing them and everything. And I realized that she had a shit ton of really cool games. And I'm just like, you have a shit ton of really cool games. And she's like, hi, yeah, thanks. I just got home from work. Did you alphabetize all these? I'm like, yes, I did. Thank you. It was then that she realized that she might have made a mistake. But it was super funny because I guess later on, like we had expanded our collection. Like we had PS2 and 360 and PS1 and some original Xbox and some stuff. And her brother had come to visit at one point, and he was checking out our game collection, which had spanned a long shelf in our basement by our entertainment center. And he was just checking it out. He's like, oh, wow, this is really cool. And he's played games as well. And he was just taking a look at all the games and stuff. And he's just like, oh, wow, this is really cool. And he's like, holy shit. These are all alphabetized, aren't they? And she's like, yep. And he's like, by system. She's like, uh-huh. He's like, oh my God. And then he like looked at her and he's like, do you think Zibb would notice if I changed it? She's like, yes, he would. And they both laughed. And then like she tells me the story, and then like I immediately just kind of like glanced over. She's like, he didn't move anything. I'm like, okay, all right. My brother-in-law knows me a little too well. Oh, Rudy Toots. Such a good boy. Aww. And this is who he is. This is exactly who he is. He wants people. He wants to be around people. He wants to just he's a people person. When he was back at Mrs. Zibb's mom's house, whenever the grandkids would be visiting, all four of them, he would be in the middle of them, just getting all the attention and just weaving around all of them and like rubbing and just like laying on them and hanging out with them all the time. It's exactly what he wanted. So yeah, him hanging with me is exactly what I was hoping for. So sorry if I obsess about the cat. He is, he's kind of a priority for us right now because he was Mrs. Zibb's mom's baby. So it's kind of an honor for us to take care of him. So, and I'm just glad we get to share him and, you know, show you guys exactly, you know, how cool he is and what a sweetheart he is. So, but yeah, we're drawing a comic. it's funny too because when the need first arose for Rudy to have another home, one of Mrs. Zibb nieces is absolutely a wonderful, very cat sensitive person, and she loves cats and takes care of her family's cats. And the initial thought was, God, don't tell her that, don't tell her that we're looking for a home for Rudy, because she'll take him, and they already have like 3 cats. So so we were just like, no, we'll take him. Can we see his little pink snoot? Let's take a look. Oh, we got some twitchies. Yeah, we got some twitchies. He's having some little dreams. What you dreaming about, buddy? Hmm? Having some little dreamy dreams? Aw. You're such a good boy. Oh boy, is he a loud one too in the morning. He's funny. Oh yeah. Oh, he's quick as the dickens too. Like, I actually have to be quick in the morning so he doesn't zip out there and say hi to Roscoe unexpectedly. Aw, there you go. Yep, sleepy time with with Rudy. He's such a cutie. Ah. A good little guy. I wonder if I can isolate the camera. Oh, big stretchies. It's okay, buddy. You're okay. Aw. I tapped the camera because I was trying to see if I could isolate the mic on the camera, but I'm not going to bother with it. Trying to see if I could get his little snores, but Oh, he's a sweet little guy. Yeah. Yeah. There's something about the innocence of a cat when they're not being an asshole. You know, they can be very sweet and innocent. Yeah. That little face says a lot, doesn't it? Yeah. You're a heartbreaker, aren't you, buddy? Yeah. Damn animals. Oh, yeah, when they're sleeping, they're little angels when they're sleeping. Yeah. Animals have the unique and uncanny ability to, without hyperbole and without exaggeration, put marks on, indelible marks, I would say, on the deepest parts of your psyche. And I think they are one of the only ways to truly determine when someone is a very real person. They're one of the only links I think we all have to the natural world. And I feel that you can enjoy and respect animals without being lovey-dovey about them. I unfortunately am very lovey-dovey about them. But obviously you don't need to be as into them as I am to care for them. But it's the people that do not care about them at all that I think you must be very, very aware of and very, very careful of. I think those are the people that you really need to be aware of. That's like a rejection of the natural world, in my opinion. But that's just me. Like I said, you don't gotta love animals. But man, if you reject them and you're just like, they're nothing. Okay. I am very, 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 very not trusting of you. Oh man, I love animals. They're delicious. Minnie, I actually just saw a video very recently. I guess I should say very recently. I saw it yesterday. That was put out very recently by Jaden Animations. And it was about her journey being vegan and switching to vegetarianism. I don't know if you've seen it or not. And it was a very interesting video. And I feel like it was a very it felt like it was making lifestyle changes like that accessible for average people. She made an interesting point that was talking about how the and this makes me sound dumb because obviously I haven't funny enough, my brother is vegan, but the one that's not in jail. But hey Rudy Dudes. But my it was, let me know what you think of it, actually. Just if you watch it, let me know what you think of it. I value your opinion on this, but oh yeah, I've got one that's in jail. He sucks. Mr. Toots, are you going in the cave? Okay. That's okay. Cats like caves. not only is he in jail, but he's been there a couple of times because he's a complete dick. The tooth has gone under the desk. He's chilling. I think honestly, I think it's a very interesting video, especially if people try not to be judgmental about food issues, or at the very least they're trying to be more open to trying to make sure there's a dialogue. I don't know. It's the first time I've seen a video of that type. And granted, I don't kind of find myself in that sphere very often, but it was interesting at the very least. I thought it was cool to see Jaden opening up about that kind of part of her life. Also, she's funny as hell, and she's tiny, so I find her very, very entertaining. Yeah, it's different for everybody, and it's interesting to me to see like where that line is difficult, either be like because of either ethical issues, or because of dietary issues, or just just plain like medical issues and stuff. I don't know. It's very interesting. And how it's been kind of disseminated as this, like, oh, it's the weirdo food freaks versus everyone else, and it's like, it really isn't. Like, it's just as nuanced as everything else is in life. Like, it's not just the like, and Jaden even talks about that, which I thought was kind of interesting. And that's honestly, Black Fox, I think it's a good watch for you as well. Like, it talks on that too. Like, it talks on the toxic kind of relationship that the vegan community has had, and the perception that's been on there. Like, that has gotten much better, at least in my opinion, because actually I feel like I don't believe he is now, and I don't believe he has been for a long time, but unlike my older brother was kind of a bit that way. And not that I think he was that way to hurt anybody's feelings or to be mean or anything like that. I think just he's a very passionate person, and he feels very strongly especially about the rights of animals, which is extremely respectable and extremely good. It's an extremely positive trait. It's very difficult stuff to hear when you're the average person. So it's it's hard to just scrolling through your regular feed and then to see some really disturbing and hard to see shit. And yes, it's an extremely important message, but it's hard to take that news in the format that it's being portrayed in. So it's like there's other ways of disseminating that information. And I feel like that's getting better. I feel like that's getting to a point now where that is being that's getting to a point now where it's being broadcast in a way that more people can understand and digest that information and be like, oh wait, this isn't cool, or I can change what I'm doing in such a way that benefits everyone, or benefits the most people without hurting myself or hurting most people. Yeah, no, there's I think in every movement, in every single social group, in every single movement, there's an asshole. It's like I completely agree. It's like the carnivore diet people. I mean, the amount of chads that I see on that diet, the amount of people who think the alpha male is a real thing who are on that diet. It's like, oh my god. It's like, do you know of all the protein sources that you can get your proteins from that do not have to be animal? It's like, I understand that it's very easy. And what's the first thing they tell you in weightlifting? Easy is bad. Wait. I don't know. I don't know anything about nutrition. I don't know anything about training or weightlifting. Why do they tell you to do planks? Because they're easy? No. Why do they tell you to do burpees? Because they're easy? No. That's why whenever I see that fucking Vince guy, I immediately am just like, click skip. It's just like, you don't need to run 14 hours a day on the treadmill to get abs like this. I eat donuts and pizza every day. It's like, no, you fucking don't. Because I guarantee you that if I ate pizza and donuts every single fucking day, I wouldn't look like that. Nobody would, because that's not how sugar works, and that's not how your body works. and we've been taught all wrong. Yes, we have been taught all wrong, and you are also teaching it wrong. It just absolutely myrtleizes me. Yes, yeah. I mean, there are specific medical use issues and specific uses for so many things, and it's like flash in the pan fucking Instagram dietitian bullshit, like, absolutely is not one of them. Right. Well, and it was interesting too, because like the science of it, the science of it has gotten more refined. It has gotten better about it, and I thought it was interesting that to read more information about it than just like, yeah, the human body was never intended to eat refined sugars. Do you see refined sugars out in the wild? No. Do you see fats, and do you see oils, and do you see things like that in the wild? Yes. Were you designed to eat these things? Yes. Makes sense to me. It's like, should you eat 800 pounds of fruit? No. Fructose is still a sugar, and it's still, going to be a little bit harder for you to burn, stored sugar, because it will turn into fat faster, but it's still going to be easier than eating refined sugar. Oh man, I'm not a dietarian. I'm no rocket surgeon. I don't know any of this shit. All I know is that if I don't eat a shit ton of sugar and, processed carbs, I lose weight. So there you go. I had a salad today. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I think every dietitian worth their salt will tell you moderation, 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 moderation. It's like, you can have the food you want, you just can't have it every 5 fucking seconds. Which is what every commercial, like, you know, like this Vince guy. You can have donuts whenever you want. You can have pizza whenever you want. And then there's a tiny little asterisk that just says within moderation. Like, yeah, you're not telling people that. You know, you're not saying within moderation. You're saying, you know, I'm on Vince's diet so I can have pizza whenever I want and I can drink all the beer I want. It's like, why am I not losing all the weight? Better get Ozempic. I would have so much faith in our species if it wasn't our species. This is why I draw little animal people, because I have more faith in them than I do in my own species. Why do you draw animal people and write about cobalt? Because, I mean, look at us. Because it's taken us, let's see, almost 70 years to get back to the fucking moon. Oh, I love the plant slant. I love the plant slant. He's my favorite. He's so cool. I love him. I love him. He's so, yeah, he loves beans. All right, Gray, have a good night. Enjoy your foods. Oh, and Gray, I was talking about Jaden Animations. She has an interesting video on veganism turning into vegetarianism. I think you'd enjoy it. Honestly, I think you'd like it. So, enjoy. Basically, my whole point about her video was I like the idea that she basically was like, you know, veganism is good for me and it's good for the world, but I'm finding it very difficult to fit into my life. And instead of throwing it all away and being like, fuck it, this is too hard, I'm going to modify it to compromise and fit into my life. It's like, you know what? That's actually a very mature thing to fucking do. I was actually quite proud of her. I was like, very good. Good for her. Well, and her biggest point was even changing a small thing about your diet can have a huge impact. Like one of the little animated things that she was doing was, you know, like changing, like, you know, I'm not going to eat beef or like processed meat or pork, and maybe I will sometimes have, you know, like beef or fish, and I'll have dairy. And it's just, and like that is a huge change. You know, even changing that is a huge change. And people are not told that. People are not given that perspective. And it's like that is a huge change. Imagine if you just said, even if it was just like for a week, a month, you're like, I'm not having chicken this week. That's a huge deal for some people. I mean, people need to celebrate those little wins. People need to celebrate that kind of thing, because it's like that is a big deal for some people. I don't know, man. Like we're always told like it's like everything or nothing. It's like it can be the little victories. Everyone needs to calm down. Not every decision is not the world. And we're all just trying to get by. We're all just trying to live here, man. Everyone just needs to calm down. No, as my mother-in-law was often quoted as saying, we're not getting off this rock alive, so let's all just try to chill out and get along. How you doing down there, buddy? Oh. Rudy had a nice long bit of stardom, but he's chilling in his trailer now. You good, buddy? Oh. He's just hanging out in his cave. I have to let Mrs. Zibb know that he was on camera for a long time. Yeah. No, I mean, it's frustrating. I agree with you, Black Fox. And honestly, it's one of those things where it's like, I honestly would settle for us to just get along. Don't get me wrong. I love space. I think space is wonderful. Space is an incredible goal. But I would settle for right now, for us all just to have a cool time right now around this little rock we got. Because I honestly, I don't think we could have a good time in space unless we could have a good time here. I'd settle for just being able to have a good time right here, right now. And then, eventually, I'm sure we'd all just be kind of hanging out at one point and be like, man, it'd be awesome? Moon. And then we'd all just be like, moon? Yeah, moon. And then we'd all be like, moon, 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 moon. That's the kind of future I would fucking love. Like, one of us just goes, dude. And the rest of us are like, dude. And like, one of us would like concernedly grab the other's shoulder and be like, dude? You're like, no, dude. Moon. Moon? And like, what he's like, yes, moon. No. Moon. Moon? Just kind of look at each other. Moon. Yeah, that would be fucking awesome. And then there's, repeat, Mars. Obviously, there might be a moment of clarity or two. I'm sure there'd be a couple of weeks where we would have been like, Mercury. There might be like a week of mourning and like a bit of reflection. Dude. No, dude. Dude. It's okay. Mercury. Yeah. No. It's cool. It was hot. Mercury, man. It was cool. Yeah. Pluto? Venus would be cool. Oh, there's a stretchy boy. Rudy Toots. Taking a little break from that stretcheroo. Stretcheroo, Mr. Rudy Toots. Yeah, that kind of excitement again. Like, I wonder if that was the excitement, like, in a broader scale that there was for the Apollo missions. Like that kind of like national, even like worldwide togetherness. I wonder if that was a bit of it. Okay. So Rudy has decided to take a powder. And since I have been kind of cruising through some of these pages, I am going to take a brief break to show you guys our DS collection / 3DS collection. Give me a moment, and we're going to take a brief break here. So give me just a second so I can go get my shiz. I'm going to get my binder of 3DS crap, so give me a second here. Whoosha! The break flag has been extended, and the camera has been briefly obscured so no one can see my shoes. Nobody needs to see my shoes. No, there we are. All right. And I shall hide my avatar. What's up? And I shall mute my dialogue because nobody needs to hear my... Do I wear my shoes inside? Yes, of course I wear my shoes inside. There are dangerous things in my house, like cats and dogs. I don't know if you've met Roscoe, but that dog steps on everyone and everything. So I will absolutely have my shoes on. And yeah, I'm back, by the way. So this will be interesting because I'm going to attempt to have my microphone nearby while I flippity flip this. Okay, so first and foremost, behold, the weebest of binders to hold my DS collection in. My Fate Stay Night Unlimited Bladeworks binder featuring Archer and Rin. Saber is also there in the top left, and I believe Shiru is over there in the top right. Meh. Who needs Shiru? Also, yes, here's my shoe. I'm absolutely wearing shoes inside. And here's my other shoe. Look at that. Both of them at the same time. That's right. Fucking that's $45.95 for all of that right now on only shoes. So keeps the house cleaner longer. Well, guess who has unrestricted access to their very own goddamn vacuum cleaner? That's right. It's Fabian Zibb. So, any case, so yeah, this is the DS and 3DS collection that Mrs. Zibb and I have compiled over yon years. And like I said, we were kind of in a crazy physical media phase for a while, and it was good times. We were often hunting for weird and difficult to find games like in GBA format and in DS and 3DS. So let's take a look. We do have the artwork for, I would say, all of our games stashed away. We've removed them from the boxes because the boxes were taking up so much space. But should we ever want to display them again, the boxes are very easily orderable in bulk, so that's not really a problem for us anymore. But oh, you do have Izuna 2. Awesome. Very cool. I have Izuna 1 and 2 as well. So we are both folk of class and style. And I believe my microphone has once again decided to be a complete yutz. So I have gone ahead and modified things once again for my own purpose. Let's see. Is there a good way that I can elevate this? Not really. Hi, Rooted Toots! Mr. Toots has returned! Welcome back, Mr. Toots! Well, let's see if we can show off. Actually, maybe. I know what we'll do. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Maybe we can do this on the desk. Wow! I know. Wow! We'll get back to your show. Mr. Toot. I promise. Shall return to the show. Rub your chin on things. Okay. This might work a little bit better. Yes, his little orange feeties, my orange slice. There's my Raidamon butt mouse pad. Again, I am a kobold of class and style. So there's my Elgato. Yeah, a lot of behind the scenes shit here. But yeah, let's take a look. Take a look at what we got here. So a lot of fun stuff up here. Very first one that I absolutely need to point out is the 999, 9 doors, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's a very, very fun one. I don't know if you've checked that one out. That is a great visual novel slash like kind of like murder mystery game. Very similar to games like Danganronpa. I believe I don't think it was the same studio, but my microphone has apparently taken Cialis. Come on. Come on, Mike. Mike. Not today, man. Not today, Mike. Come on. Mike. Stop looking at all that pretty audio equipment. It's pretty cool. It's also super fucked up, but it's pretty cool. Then I believe this one was, Advance Wars. Dual Strike. Another good one. Oh, and these I had to look online for a little bit to figure out a good binder solution, but these are coin collecting sleeves. And they fit DS games very nicely. And they have these little spots here on the bottom that make it easy to pop stuff out. But we have Age of Empires Mythologies. Another good one. Animal Crossing Wild World. Oh my god, Mrs. Zibb loved this one. I believe she was playing this one. There we go, it's a little bit here. She was playing this one while we were dating, I think. And there were several times when we'd be talking on the phone and she'd be like, "Oh, hang on a minute. I have to watch KK Slider play a song for a couple minutes." I'd be like, "Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no worries." Where did my mouse go? My mouse is somewhere. Where did my mouse go? Okay, well, I guess it's not a big deal. As long as everyone can still hear me, that's fine. Let's see. Avalon Code. That's one on there as well. Away Shuffle Dungeon. This is a very interesting one because it's very much like Legend of Zelda, except for the fact that the dungeon expands on the top and bottom screens, and you actually have to move between the two of them before they shuffle away into random other screens. It's kind of crazy. Dragon Quest IX. I loved this game. It was very good. I hope they redo it eventually. That'd be kind of neat. That's on another page, but still, you can see it from here. Black Sigil. This is another really interesting game. Haven't gotten too far into it, but it has a really interesting battle system where you actually kind of run through enemies in predetermined paths. So that's a cool one. Blue Dragon. Awakened Shadow. That's another interesting one. It's from the the Xbox 360 game series of the same name, with all the artwork by Akira Toriyama. Totally not Dragon Ball. Absolutely Dragon Ball. Wow. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Let's see. Order of Ecclesia. If you get any Castlevania DS games, get Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. Why, you might ask? There's a lot of reasons. One, because I said so. That's the biggest one. Two, because this game is a spiritual successor to Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. And if you are at all a fan of terrible Castlevania games, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest is the best of the worst. The next best thing is this has one of the best female protagonists in Castlevania ever. And not only does she have this wicked ass tattoo on her back, but that tattoo absorbs enemy souls. It lets her do cool stuff. But yeah, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, super good game. Loved it. Really nicely combines the exploration of Symphony of the Night style with Castlevania 2. They even make fun of Castlevania 2 to an extent. Love it. Castlevania, I get the labeling on the DS games is killing me. And the worst part is I actually have these alphabetized, so I should know them. But this is Portrait of Ruin, is what this one is. Another good one. Haven't gotten into this one yet. Ironically, I love these games. I haven't gotten quite into all of them yet because there are a ton of them. Children of Mana. It's a mana game. Of course I'm going to like it. I got a couple of these so Mrs. Zibb and I can actually play these together. We've gotten a little bit into these. It's a mana game. Of course I love it. I'm a horror for mana games. Love them. I highly suggest anything mana because it's neat. Contact. This is a really super weird Atlas game, which is pretty much just like saying it's a super weird game in general. These are getting so much weird lighting from my overhead light. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can't fix the lighting a little bit here. 1 second. Pretty dudes. Wow. I love you, Rudy. Wow. Let's see if this helps. I have some more indirect lighting for my actual desk lamp. Let's see if that helps. How does this look? That's a little better, actually. That should be a little bit better. It's not perfect, but it's a little better. Okay, so Contact. Yes, this one is a super weird game by Atlas. It is similar to Earthbound in its weirdness, but also uses a lot of the DS's like features in terms of like blowing into the microphone or closing the lid and things like that. Contra 4, it's fucking Contra with Jake Kaufman as the composer. So it's awesome. The first time I loaded this up, the first level was the jungle level. I'm like, all right, this is pretty cool. And then I heard the and I'm like, oh my fucking God. So I was playing Contra and it was awesome. The Dark Spire. This is a super thematic and atmospheric. Come on, you can do it. Come on, camera. You're a Logitech camera. Act like it. There we go. So the Dark Spire is a very thematic and atmospheric first-person dungeon crawler, and it is the darkest and edgiest first-person dungeon crawler ever. It is very much like Wizardry, and it acts like it. It's the edgiest, darkest, edgiest, edgelordiest edge. I suggest it. Highly suggest it. The Dark Spire. Very good. Disgaea DS. What else is there to say? It's Disgaea. It's on the DS. They cut a lot of stuff and a lot of corners to get this thing to fit on a DS cartridge, but it's Disgaea and it's on the DS. So I highly suggest it. It's super great. Whoop. Dragon Ball Origins. I got this for Mrs. Zibb because she loves Dragon Ball and it's super cute. It's a great game. Actually, it's one of the best like pixel Dragon Ball games I've ever seen. It's double-edged edge. You are not wrong. It's like a double-edged sword with a double-edged sword taped to it. Super cute game. It's the original Dragon Ball, but it's a very, very good game. And then there was oh my god, I can never pronounce this. Hang on. It was Dragon Ball Hakamakubukudukabukuruku. I can never remember the name of this game. But not bad at all. DBZ games, there's always like a 75% chance that a DBZ game is going to be good. This is no exception. The only thing I hate about these coin pages is that I can never double-sided them. You always have to like single-side them. Me. Oh, you better believe we're getting into the Dragon Quest shit now. It's Dragon Quest Monsters Rocket Slime. Hell yeah. You're a slime. Your name is Rocket. You have a tank. That is the game. You're a rocket. You're a slime named Rocket. You have a tank. There you go. Dragon Quest Monsters. It is Pokemon, but Dragon Quest. I'll wait for your boner to subside. Dragon Quest Monsters 2. That's more of the same, except your character has a much more prolific mohawk. I believe you also have a jet ski in this one. There's good old Dragon Quest 4. It's one of my favorite games of all time. This one has more unrealistic / realistic accents. So it's excellent. Dragon Quest 5, my favorite Dragon Quest. Yay! This one lets you marry a girl. And then you have babies. And you have a cat! And your cat can have all kinds of names. There's spots too. Dragon Quest 6. Everything is a dream, but it's also not a dream. Also, you can have monster friends. Dragon Quest 9. We already talked about this, but it's a great game and everyone should love it because it's great. The biggest sin that was ever committed against the Dragon Quest community was the fact that they had online services for this and they shut them down. But fortunately, there are hacks that open those back up or allow you to download the services that were shut down. Elite Beat Agents, you are male cheerleaders in a world that needs you the most, and it's fucking amazing. If you haven't pirated this game or bought this game or what have you, experience this game somehow. It is awesome. Etrian Odyssey, it is anime wizardry, and when I say anime wizardry, I mean it is brutal anime wizardry. When you create a party of level 1 characters and you walk into the dungeon and you are massacred by a butterfly, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. That is one of the things that makes this series so amazing, is that it does not hold your hand. It definitely kicks your ass. It also allows you to draw a map like in old school RPGs, but you're able to draw the map on the screen on the bottom of the DS. So that's super awesome. Etrian Odyssey 2, more of the same, except now you can have a character that has a gun. That's awesome. Etrian Odyssey 3 has pirates and farmers. So you can have a pirate nearby. Are you under the desk? You're under the desk. Yes, you are, Mr. Rudy Toots. Final Fantasy 3. This was the remake on the DS. It was the 3D remake. This has one of the most beautiful openings of a Square game. I highly suggest checking it out on YouTube. It's just beautiful. There's this what is it? This stanza that just, I don't know what it is. It hits with this trumpet, and it is, I don't know, it just is one of the most Final Fantasy things I've ever heard. This is also one of the only Final Fantasies that was never released in the West originally. Yeah, it's a great game. It's good shit. Final Fantasy IV Warriors of Light. 4 Heroes of Light, I should say. This is what Bravely Default was originally based off of. And speaking of that, coming up, we also have Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings. This was another kind of weird one from Square Enix. This was a kind of a strategy RPG style game, but kind of in the vein of Final Fantasy XII. Cool game. Final Fantasy Ring of Fates. This was actually in the Ivalice universe, kind of in the Crystal Chronicles kind of timeline. I was a huge fan of Crystal Chronicles. I don't know if any of you were. Did anyone play any of the Crystal Chronicles games? I was a big fan of Crystal Chronicles. I loved that aesthetic. I loved the idea of playing in a world that was kind of like covered in a miasma, that like you had the chalice
the world tree do, that you were able to like kind of penetrate the miasma and like find more dew to like save your village. I don't know. I just thought that was so interesting. Such a cool idea. Yeah, Crystal Chronicles. It was one of the first like group action RPGs on the GameCube. Sadly, they fucked it up because they're like, well, you have to play with a Game Boy Advance in order to play multi, and it's like that was a huge greedy mistake, Nintendo. Huge greedy mistake. Very, very greedy mistake. Almost nobody played it because I believe the link cable for the GBA was like $60, and the GBA itself was like $120. I mean, you do the math. $180, almost $200 to just play the game with your buddies. Stupid. Bad idea. Final Fantasy Tactics A2 Grimoire of the Rift. More tactics. Always good. I actually liked the tactics on the GBA and the DS way more than the original. Just thought it was more understandable. I thought the politics in the original one was way harder to understand. The one game we played as twins, the boy used the sword and the sister used magic. Yes! I think that's Ring of Fates. I believe that is Ring of Fates, honestly. Let's see. This one was Boodly Boodly Boo. The light dims in my chambers. I cannot see as well as I used to, young ones. From the Abyss. That is another. It's not a mystery dungeon. It's kind of a roguelike. Am I cutting out? Oh dear, oh dear. These old lips can't quite keep up as they used to. Front Mission, the original Front Mission. This was kind of redone on the DS. A very, very fun game. It's a strategy RPG like Shining Force, except you're a giant fucking robot. Beep boop, I exploded. Glory of Heracles. This is actually a hugely popular series in Japan. This is the only one that was ever released in the West. You beat up furries, apparently. I'm not a super big fan of that, but it was a big, huge series in Japan. One of my company is weirdly horny for the many character. Well, we'll figure that out a bit. Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth, the DS version. If you can't find Hoshigami, here it is. Ta-da! Let's see, we've got Infinite Space. If you have ever wanted to play an RPG that Sega produced, that has space battles and what is it? Let's see. I remember somebody had a great write-up on this. Basically, it was like, don't cure 6 space waifus and then expect them to not turn evil and try to kill you later. Something like that. Inuyasha, another good one. Just because of Secret of the Divine Jewel. I remember the early aughts when everything was exploding and like so many properties were just blowing up with all kinds of games. So cool. Here we go. Izuna, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. Great game. Super fun mystery dungeon game. Very sassy ninja girl. And then Izuna 2. More Izuna fun. Great stuff. Atlas. I was a huge Atlas fan, still am. And definitely found all kinds of great Atlas games. Jump Superstars. This is basically Smash Brothers with Jump Shonen Jump characters. This was a very fun one. Lots of great stuff like Dragon Ball, One Piece. Great stuff. Super fun game. Kirby Canvas Curse. I think this was one of the first DS games I ever owned. The entire game is played with the stylus. You are Kirby. You are drawing a little rainbow bridge to smash him into stuff. Super fun game. Big. Knights in the Nightmare. This game is really super nuanced game, but you are basically a little wisp. You are animating the dead bodies of knights that have been betrayed in an uprising. This one's worth reading about. It's very interesting. It's very complicated, but it's a very good game. back when it was possible to keep up with One Piece. Like, oh, what, during the first season? That very long first season. Zelda, The Phantom Hourglass. This was a great one. Mrs. Zibb has played this one. She really liked it. I'll have to get into this one. Zelda Spirit Tracks, or as I have always lovingly referred to it as The Legend of Zelda and Phantom Choo Choo. Lock's Quest. This is a great base builder slash tower defense game. Super fun. Really enjoyed this one. Lufia and the Curse of the Sinistrals. More Lufia is always good. The Lufia series has always been a kind of a fringe but like super fun and great RPG series. Luminous Arc. I do have Luminous Arc 1. It's actually with my DS at the moment. Luminous Arc is a strategy RPG very similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, just with lots more girls. Apparently lots more boobly girls. Lunar Dragon Song. I love Lunar. Lunar is great. Lunar is good. Everyone loves Lunar. Flux Pain. This was another. Wow, too much this was another visual novel, kind of a mystery visual novel. Flux Pain. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Magical Star Sign. This was a. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. Magical Star Sign was a mana kind of side story, if I remember correctly. It's been a minute. I've only recently been getting back into DS stuff. Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. Mario and Luigi get 8. Oh noes. And then then you do stuff inside Bowser. I've seen some Mario Kart DS. It's Mario Kart. Everybody loves Mario Kart. Master of the Monster Lair. This is very similar to Dungeon Master. Very, very cool. Very cool game. Another Atlas game, of course, but very similar to the old Dungeon Master game. Master of the Monster Lair, or what was the other Dungeon? Not Dungeon Siege, but maybe, I think Dungeon Siege. Maybe Dungeon Siege. Very similar, but worth checking out. Very, very good. Master of the Monster Lair. Page. Mega Man Star Force! Everybody needs more Mega Man. Even Mega Man. What's the word? Mega Man. Words fail me. Mega Man Star. It's more Mega Man. Everyone loves more Mega Man. I actually had the idea to do May as like my Mega Man month. Wasn't sure that would be interesting for folks, so might do some more Mega Man down the line. I do love the Mega Man series. There's some stuff in it that I'm not a huge fan of. Mega Man Battle Network is also kind of not one of my super huge favorites. It's more of an RPG, really, but we'll see. I might jump into it just to kind of see what everyone's kind of fussing about, like what people do. Star Force 2. I kind of got into Star Force just because of the collector's aspect of it. Again, physical media, those kind of poison for me. Mega Man ZX. This was the continuation of the Mega Man X and Mega Man Zero series after the Zero series ended on GBA. Mega Man ZX Advent. This was the sequel after that. It was actually quite good. It continued things on. Speaking of quite good, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Holy shit! If you were to tell me that Might and Magic was going to have a Tetris-esque puzzle RPG that was going to kick ass, I would have told you completely out of your mind. But here we are. This game is amazing. It will kick your ass, and you'll keep playing it into the wee hours of the morning. I highly suggest it. I believe it's on Steam. I believe it's on a lot of different platforms. But Might and Magic Clash of Heroes, super good game. It will piss you off. Part of you will be like, man, I think the elves are really, really good, but it will really just be your friend. Will just need to be nerfed. Super good game. I actually have 2 of those, so me and Mrs. Zibb can play together. Holy shit, it's a great game. Mystery Dungeon, of course, because I absolutely love the Mystery Dungeon games. And yeah, Mystery Dungeon, always good shit. If you want to get angry at the game for just being incredibly random, Mystery Dungeon. Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden's always good. That's another great game for pissing you off because the game itself is just too fucking hard. Dragons. Ninja Gaiden Dragons. Surprisingly, it takes the Ninja Gaiden formula from the from the Xbox 360, and it actually translates really well onto the DS. The 3D Ninja Gaiden games are kind of hit or miss on some systems, but it works out really well on the DS. I was shocked because it's the DS, but works out really, really well. Nostalgia. Okay, so story time. I worked at GameStop when this game came out. Let that sink in. But I worked at GameStop when this game came out, and I actually picked it up at launch because when it came out, I was like, "Oh man, this looks like the games that I played when I was." And I even got like the strategy guide and everything. I have not played through it yet. How's that for nostalgia for you? Orcs and Elves. This game is awesome. It is a first-person dungeon crawler that's more like live action. Mrs. Zibb really loved it. It is it's done by id Software, the same people who made Doom, and it's just really, really good. It's kind of like dungeon crawling, puzzle solving. Honestly, the bit I've played of it, it's really good. I highly suggest Orcs and Elves. Definitely check it out. It's definitely worth your time. Okami DS or Okami Den. It's portable Okami. You can't really go wrong with that. It's a great game. You have a little bitty Amaterasu, and it's super cute. Okami. It got a lot. It's super cute. Phantasy Star Zero. I have a little candle for Phantasy Star because Phantasy Star. So sue me. I love Phantasy Star. Yeah, Phantasy Star. Yeah. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. We were just talking about this. Yay! Yeah, like I said, I have a little candle for Lucario and Riolu. So anything that lets me play as Lucario and or Riolu, I will. They have my sword. They have my sword and shield. Yeah, it's a Pokemon show. God. Okay. Puzzle Quest. If you play a match 3 game that is a RPG, I highly suggest you play Puzzle Quest because holy shit, this is the game that started all of that. The original Puzzle Quest Challenge of the Warlords is so well done that I don't know what you're doing if you don't play this game at least once. The second game of this is even better, which of course I have right there, but definitely take some time to play the original Puzzle Quest. This is one of those games, however, that I will say the game cheats like fucking crazy. Mrs. Zibb will back me up on this. The game cheats like fucking crazy because, like I said, it's a match 3 game. So you'll be matching gems and you'll be generating mana to use your abilities and such. But when it's the enemy's turn, somehow they'll match 3 gems, and then all of a sudden they'll be matching 4, 5, 7, 25 gems. Another 400 gems get matched. They'll have 8,000 mana, and then they'll use an ability that lets them take another 17 turns. It's insane. But the game itself is so good, you'll want to keep playing it. The same thing happens with the second game. Although the second game, I believe, does have a little bit higher quality, and I just think it's a better game in general. So, Puzzle Quest and Puzzle Quest 2, both extremely good. Galactrix, Puzzle Quest Galactrix, not as highly regarded as the first 2 games, but it's still Puzzle Quest. It's good stuff. I do highly regard this as well myself because it's more Puzzle Quest and it's in space. Radiant Historia, another like kind of Atlas RPG on the DS. Can't complain there. More stuff. Ragnarok. This actually, I mean, if you were on the internet in the early aughts, Ragnarok should strike a chord with you. This is a game where you had to level up to learn how to sit. So I honestly, if that strikes a chord with you, then you're good people. Retro Game Challenge, honestly, one of the best games on the DS, hands down. This is an extremely good game. It's extremely easy to find. and it's just extremely good. Honestly, the entire idea of this game is you are transported back to the 80s, and you have to play a bunch of retro games in order to not be in the 80s anymore. And honestly, I would just fail that challenge because I'd just rather be in the 80s anyway. But it is super fun. It's very fun, tongue-in-cheek game. It's very enjoyable. I highly suggest checking it out. Rune Factory. It's Harvest Moon, but an RPG. So there you go. It's Harvest Moon, but an RPG. Done. Enjoyable. Rune Factory 2. It's Harvest Moon, but an RPG with a 2 next to it. Rune Factory 3. It's Rune Factory. It's Harvest Moon, but it's got 3 next to it. Sands of Destruction, a Sega RPG. This was another good one. A little bit harder to find. Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor 2. Devil Survivor 1, also a very good game. This one was also a strategy RPG. Solana Robo, Furries in the Air. This is the one that I was playing very briefly. You are a dog person in a mech. You are picking up missiles and throwing it at things. You're saving a cat girl from danger, and there are mysteries to be had. Sonic Chronicles. Yes, I own this game. Yes, it is impossible to play. It is a BioWare Sonic RPG. Yes, it exists. Yes, it's real. Go ahead, take a look. See? It's an actual. Hang on. There we go. It's an actual cartridge. It's not painted on. It's real. See? There's a serial number. See? Actual contact. Not painted on. It's real. Real game. Spectral Force Genesis. That's another. That's a weird RPG. It's a little bit harder to find. I picked that one up because it's weird and it's hard to find. Star Fox Command. Yet another game that they could remake instead of Star Fox 64. I just said I'm not going to complain about Star Fox 64 anymore. So, zip. Steel Princess. Okay, this is another one of. Admittedly, this is another one of those games that I got because it's hard to find. But you are a princess and you're a thief and you steal shit. That is your entire goal. That is the point of this game. And it's called Steel Princess. Moving on. Suikoden Tierkreis. It's a Suikoden game on the DS. Suikoden is a many-storied RPG. The biggest draw of the Suikoden series is that each game has about 120 different characters that you can recruit for your army. This one is no different. A lot of them are cat people, and I believe some dog people. Kind of neat. New Super Mario Brothers, actually one of the better Mario Brothers games. Super fun to play. This is also the game that introduced the singing Koopas, which is super fun because they'll be like, and whenever time there's a little ba ba, the Koopas will sing and dance. It counted as a feature back in 2008. Trauma Center Under the Knife, starring Derek Stiles. That's right, Derek Stiles, the young surgeon with the healing touch. You use the stylus to use the healing touch and to cut people open and take out monstrous diseases. Similar, but not including the hantavirus. Then there's always Under the Knife 2, where you do more damage. Sexy diseases being Derek Stiles. And there's Valkyrie Profile. Another Valkyrie Profile game. Valkyrie Profile game is very fun. The World Ends With You, or TWIWI, as it's been called. I believe there's a sequel that's already out now for this. This one was a kind of a standout title on the DS because it's a dual screen game. Super weird game, but it's super fun as well. This is a game that actually I got at launch. Worms Open Warfare 2. I think I 100%ed this game because I fucking love Worms. I don't know why that's such an odd thing for me to say, but yes, I love Worms. I love Worms as a series. I think it's goofy as shit. and fight me in worms. And Mrs. Zibb loves this one, Zoo Tycoon 2. It's another great game. But that is the extent of our DS collection. And you guys want to see our 3DS? You guys want to see our 3DS collection? Because I guarantee you, there's some 3DS games in here as well. You want to see the 3DS game? Are you tired? Are you tired of this game collection bullshit that I've been subjecting you to? Because we could always go. We could always go. Do something else. Look at the little. This is the little zipper pouch that I put my cables in when I put cables in my backpack. Little picture. I'm on an adventure. Yay. I've got, let's see, 1, 2, like 2.5 pages of 3DS. We'll go through the 3DS. Why not? We're most of the way there. Let's see. We've got the Alliance Alive. Let's see. That was there we go. Alliance Alive. Another one of those Atlas RPGs. I'm kind of a slut for Atlas. Animal Crossing. Oh, Mrs. Zibb got me this one. Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer, because I'm a slave to Tom Nook. Bravely Default. I'm a slave to this as well. I love Bravely Default. So glad they re-released it. This series is so good. I really love Bravely Default. I highly suggest it. It's another one of those games, though, that it's like this game is so heavily rooted in the original kind of RPG formula that for me it's very difficult to suggest it to folks who are not familiar with it or that don't appreciate it. So if you're not familiar with the original style of JRPGs or like the older style of JRPGs, you might not like it. So take it with a grain of salt. Bravely Second continues that story. I should say Bravely Second and later. But again, very good story on this. Very interesting game. The battle system is very cool. Again, very, very, very old school JRPG, but again, very interesting. Conception 2! That's right. This is a game where you must pair up with a star maiden in order to make star children to go into a dungeon and fight monsters. Thank you, Japan. Thank you so much. God. Conception 2. So much. At times, Atlas is always weird. Corpse Party! Yes, Corpse Party. Based on the RPG Maker game of RPG Maker fame. Yeah, Corpse Party. Cult Scepter Vault. That's right. Cult Scepter keeps going. This, I think, was the 4th Cult Scepter game. This is more Magic the Gathering meets Monopoly. Good stuff. This was the most recent DBZ game that was released on the 3DS. Really good stuff. I actually got a couple, so me and Mrs. Zibb fight each other. Dragon Quest VII. They managed to cram a 3 PS1 disc game onto the 3DS. I was shocked. This is a great version of the game. This game takes for fucking ever to finish. I was not nearly as shocked, though, as when they were able to cram Dragon Quest VIII onto a 3DS cartridge. This game should not fit onto this. This is a PS2 game. This is a PS2 game. It should not fit onto this cartridge, but it does. Etrian Odyssey 4. Great game. Super great game. More Etrian Odyssey fantasticness. I love it. More Etrian, please. Etrian Odyssey 5. Thank you. There's more Etrian right there. Etrian Odyssey 5. Great stuff. I believe Etrian 5 was when you could start selecting more interesting stuff about your characters, like race. They started actually changing up the races in the game. Etrian Odyssey Nexus. This is when they started to add the classes from all the other games into one. They actually had kind of like a multiverse event, which is very interesting. Etrian Mystery Dungeon. There we go. That's what I was talking about before. Black Fox. Etrian Mystery Dungeon. It's a mystery dungeon game with Etrian. And then there was Etrian Odyssey Untold. This is the first game, but with a visual novel plot. So it's the very first game. It's a first-person dungeon RPG, but it has a visual novel. So there's a determined party, but there's a great story attached to it. I loved this. I finished it. I went all the way through it with the story party. Great. Etrian Odyssey Untold 2, the Fafnir Knight. Fafnir Knight? Yes. Excellent. Same thing. Story party and everything. Very good stuff. Highly suggested. If you have not played the Etrian Odyssey games, I highly suggest these two, since it's a great way of experiencing Etrian Odyssey and getting more lore for the setting and the story. Definitely a great way of understanding the universe more. Persona Q. This is a first-person dungeon crawler in the Persona Q universe. It's a super chibi version of Persona, and this has the Persona 3, 4, and 5 characters. There's also Persona Q 1, which I think is actually with my DS. Ever Oasis has some of the cutest desert-based waifus I've ever seen in what is, I think, a mainline Nintendo game. Actually, I don't believe this is Atlas. This game is super cute. It's super fun, and it actually uses the little nubbin for like the dual stick controller on the 3DS. Very, very cool. Theatrhythm, puppets, Final Fantasy puppets. Gotta love it. Fire Emblem Awakening. This game was awesome, and it saved Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem was really fucking up, but this game actually saved it. Highly suggest Fire Emblem Awakening. Great game. Great game. Fire Emblem Fates. This was kind of like right out of the gates after Awakening. And then there was the companion game Quest. So two sides of the same story. Both excellent in their own right. Oh, this game had Fire Emblem Echoes. Another story. Great stuff there. Final Fantasy Explorers. I did not get into this one, but Mrs. Zibb did. Hakuki. This actually is a otome visual novel about sexy samurai in the Edo period. Heroes of Ruin. I believe there is a Panther Man that this action RPG wanted to play together. Kingdom Hearts. This is about some crazy kid in Disney, I think. Something about that. I have played through the first Kingdom Hearts with Mrs. Zibb. Legends Legacy. Ocarina of... I'm sorry. Majora's Mask. On the 3DS. Lord of Magnum Maiden Heaven. This is... You have an inn and there's ladies in it. Yeah. That one's hard to find. Metroid. This one was Return of Samus. That's right. This is the game that killed another Metroid 2 remake. I believe Ocarina of Time is out. I think that's what this is. Let's see. Monster Hunter Generations. That was well. Mrs. Zibb is a fan of the Monster Hunter. Paper Mario Superstar. Not as good as Thousand Year Door. Huge fan of Thousand Year Door. I'd love to play more of that. There's Persona Q. Page ahead of me. Project X Zone. This game takes a shit ton of Capcom properties and throws them all together in a strategy RPG. Super fun. Project X-Zone 2, same thing, but more. Radiant Historia, another Atlas RPG, super fun. Rune Factory 4, it's Rune Factory. It's Harvest Moon, but an RPG with a 4 next to it. Shin Megami Tensei 4, it's Shin Megami Tensei with a 4 next to it. Shin Megami Tensei Apocalypse. There's an apocalypse in it. Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor Overclocked. And then I believe there's Devil Survivor 2. There's Strange Journey. I knew I had Strange Journey. These are all in the Shin Megami Tensei kind of series, basically. Devils show up in Japan and bad things happen. There's the original Shinobi release for the 3DS. That was a big thing. Stella Glow, and then Tales of the Abyss. But yeah, that is the yeah, that's our 3DS collection. So, ta-da! There we go. There again, that is our Weeb folder. That's all of our stuff. But yeah, that is our full collection. Our DS and 3DS games. A little traipse down memory lane. That was fun. Actually, it's nice kind of going through those from time to time because I will often forget what like physical games I have since I have very little time to play games nowadays. But hopefully that didn't bore you guys to sleep too badly. What I'm going to do here is take a very quick little breaky break. Visit the lower tunnels here in the Warren, and then maybe grab a little drinky poo. But I might switch over to a little bit of art, and then jump back into a game. Yep, see, yep, we lost Black Fox. So, but yeah, give me just a moment here. I'm going to take a very quick break, and then I will be right back. So y'all stick real close, and I will be back with you very, very shortly. All right, good deal. I'll see you shortly. Whoop.
And then, like a flash, I return for more Zibb adventures. You thought I has gone for good. You thought you were only going to gaze upon the countenance of me looking for snacks. Yes, I'm loud. I will always be loud, Black Fox. That is one constant that you can always count on with this particular stream. I will always be loud. That is your mistake. You wore earbuds. You wore earbuds to a cannon fight. My good Canadian sir. Is it Canada? I'm trying to remember. Is it Prince Edward Island? That is the no, not Prince Edward Island. There's a disputed territory in Canada between no, it's not Canada. I think it's a Dutch territory that's disputed territory, but like every year it's captured and then recaptured, and like they leave, each opposing army leaves like a bottle of Hans Island. Yeah. They leave whiskey for each other. Yeah. That's the most civilized war I have ever seen. Half the island is Canada, half is Denmark. Yeah. I find that to be the most... It's silly. I think everyone can agree. It's silly. At the same token, it is exactly what war should be brought down to. It's exactly what a conflict should be. Like, that to me is exactly what war should be brought back down to, is exactly how silly and how it should be brought down to, like, oh, I see you're on our part of the line then. Seems to be. Well then, looks like we'll have your whiskey then. Seems to be. Right, same time next year then. Right. Say hello to the missus then. You know. I love that. Whereas here in America, it's just, you know, yeah, if it isn't precluded by like an eagle scream, you know, it's just yuck. And don't get me wrong, I love this country, and 99% of the people here, lovely people, wonderful people. Yes, hawk screen. Thank you. It's a hawk screen. Trust me, I worked for a company that produced hunting equipment that made a hawk scream, and after hearing it a few times, I was like, huh, you know what? It's so funny. Mrs. Zibb had still has a Japanese pen pal that came and visited her, older fellow that Garen, I wish it was that. It's really more like, huh, you know those people that we were selling guns to about 10 years ago? Well, now they're using guns on people that we don't want them to. Should we do something about that? You know what we'll do? Let's go ahead and kill the guy that we installed as their leader and see who they install as a leader in their place. Uh-oh. Looks like they installed the wrong guy. Let's freedom him. Yeah, hit him with freedom. Are you going in the cave again? Mr. Ruru. Mr. Ruru is back in the cave again. It's Rudy's in the cave music. Oh, it ended. Oh, it's the only forever war that I could accept. You mean to tell me that there's like a career general who started as like a young, impressionable general, and like who retired retired as a whiskey war general? I would love to have done that. Rudy Toots, you gonna say hi to Garrett? Let's get you up there. Get you up there. Rudy Toots. There you are. Yeah. Hit the boy. Wow. Boop. Entire careers lasted that war. I would love to have been a career military with the whiskey war. Bonk. Yeah, Rudy Toot. Who's so good? Mr. Rudy has been a good buddy of the stream today. Yeah, haven't you? You took a nap with us while we were on stream. Yeah. Oh, you're so warm. Yeah. Oh, you're so warm, Mr. Moo. You're such a smooth. You're such a smooth. I'll behold his beautiful left side. That's good Rudy music for him. Yeah. Yeah, he curled up for us and was hanging out. Where'd you go, buddy? The trouble is just keeping track of where he is. Oh, you are under the chair. I know. How are you doing tonight, Garen? Oh, good deal. Good deal. Yep, we were just going through my me and Mrs. Zibb's DS and 3DS collection. They're showing off the cartridges and jumping back into some art before jumping into a game possibly this evening. Not sure. We'll see where the evening takes us. Got a bunch of pages sketched out actually this evening, so that's pretty cool. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Good VA doctors are hard to find. I'm assuming you brought plenty of bungee cables to keep that doctor attached to you. Yeah. That's not a doctor, that's a placeholder. We need somebody in this office to fill a quota. That's kind of like not that we don't like our primary care physician. And one of those things where it's like when you find a primary care physician that you like, hang on to them as best you can. But it's not that we don't like our primary care physician, but when it comes to any kind of specialty medicine, your primary care physician is not going to be the best source of information for that one. They will be great for referrals typically, but they're not going to be awesome at everything. I remember talking to my primary care about getting off of a particular kind of medication. I just telling them I don't think it's working. I don't think it's doing what I need it to do. And they're just like, their answer to me was, and I'm only slightly paraphrasing here by saying, it's going to be hard to get you off that. That was it. It wasn't, do you want to try, or do you want to try going on to a different med, or something? It was just, it'll be hard to get you off that. Anyway. Oh, jeez. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure pure, like, concentrated engineered sugar is not good for you and causes a lot of problems, but I don't think we can blame everything on it. We did just have the sugar discussion. In fact, I'd be interested, Garen, I'd be interested in hearing your opinion on the video that I suggested Minnie and everyone else check out. Jaden Animations did a video on her like many months ago or a couple of years ago. She had changed over to vegan, and within the last few months or so, she had switched from vegan to vegetarian. And the video that she did on it was that she just released recently was very interesting and very good. And I've just been very, very interested to see what other people think about it, because I was actually quite interested in it. It was very good in just how she explained everything. Oh yeah, no, I love her videos. And actually, it was funny because Minnie was talking about the dude, the plant slant, and I love that guy. I love him so much. I love his perspective of just like, you know, people are just like, you know, this rotisserie chicken is based in chemicals and blah blah blah. And he's just like, no, it's not. It's literally the same chicken you eat out of everywhere else. You're just being really, really, really speculative. Like, just like you're doing the thing that absolutely all of you like ridiculous people do. And Jaden's a sweetheart. I really like her videos. I think she's very funny. Oh no, a chicken rant. Ah! Oh, yeah. No, I get you. In that same vein, on the other side of the coin, I hate how gas stations are able to charge you like a fraction of a cent. And they're literally the only people that do it. And there is nothing that says they can. There's literally nothing that says they can. Someone just started doing it. And they just kept doing it. We're not breaking the law. By your margin, we should all be wearing a little sticker that says, "By not breaking the law, I'm better than everyone else. It deserves some special treatment." Oh, interesting. So what they're saying is, I'm not doing this specifically illegal thing that would be super difficult to do, because not only is it extremely difficult to justify cost-wise, but it's also physically very difficult to do. So yeah, we're not doing that thing. Ha A waste of packaging. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a quality Garen simile. Ooh, no, don't do the thing that I didn't tell you to do that. we? Stretch. Let me test something real quick. What the? Hang on. Come on now. Are you serious? Have you not been working? There we go. You're supposed to be able to throw stuff at me. Ha ha! Right off the dome. Whee! That's better. What good is having a system where you can throw things at me if you can't throw things at me? No good, that's what. I don't know why that sounded so. What good is having a system to throw things at me if you can't throw things at me? No good, that's what. Here at Fabian Zibb's Throwables, we encourage you to throw things at us.
I dropped the thing. Hi, bud.
Oh, hey, puppy. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I was stretching to get a thing. Hello. Oh, handsome boy. Oh, so handsome. Can't let Roscoe be out handsome. No, sirree, Bob. Whoa. Rudy has two major phrases that he can say. He can say, wow, and he can say, whoa. Yeah, wow. It's very funny. Some mornings I'll come in and be like, hey, buddy, let's get you your breakfast. He'll be like, wow. And every time it's like, whoa, buddy, you made a big mess in your litter box. Whoa. Yeah. He did say hi to Mrs. Zibb once. He was just like, hi, Rudy. He's like, hi. This is the same cat that when we were checking in on him when he was still living at Mrs. Zibb's parents' house, that we were coming upstairs and we're just looking for him. We're just like, Rudy. He jumped off his chair and he was like chasing after us. He's like, you haven't changed much, have you, buddy? You haven't changed much, have you? We're still Rudy. I mean, he could essentially fill in for Joey on Blossom. Wow.
Yeah. You want to say anything to your adoring fan? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. That was a definite I'm done on the game. Oh, who didn't watch Blossom? I think the Joey quote that has stuck with me for pretty much my entire life was, well, you know, they say in the Valley of the Blind, the one-eared man is king. Of course, I'm parasailing. And that has stuck with me. It's that quote for me is like the one tin balloon that got away from the kid at the Joanne Fabrics and has been like in the ceiling for like the entire run of that particular company. You know, like you'll go in there and there's that one like happy birthday balloon that's just like up there and it's somehow narrowly missed all of the roofing nails and it's just there. And the day that it runs out of helium and it slowly drifts to the ground, it's almost like a funeral. I mean, it's just everyone just kind of like quietly watches and like slowly gathers and like removes their aprons out of respect. You know, it's like that balloon was up there like 2 administrations ago. Like the only person that remembers when that balloon went up there was Patty, and she was there like as a clerk at the time, and she's like assistant manager now. You like how I weave this delicate fucking narrative? Attention shoppers, please make your way to the exits. We are closing early. We'll be observing a day of mourning for the balloon. Oh my god. Oh, Julie. Yeah, I know it's Yarnapalooza. Put it down. Yeah, it's Yarnapalooza. I have to get it's the balloon, Julie. Oh my god. Oh my god, the balloon? Yeah, so put it down. I am so sorry. I know. Honey, we gotta go. I hadn't had Joshua before that balloon went up. I know. Let's go. Can we stay for the balloon? Of course you can. I hadn't had Joshua. Joshua was hoping to see the balloon when he came back from college. It starts to rain, and then she calls him like, Joshua, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, the balloon. It's terrible, but it's so beautiful. And it's just like, I know. And he's like in the window, in the rain with the phone. I know, Mom. I saw. And like they like press hands against the window. And like System of a Down plays. Oh god. The balloon. You know what? Honestly, I feel terrible. This is actually the plot of an episode from The Office. Oh my god, that's an episode of The Office. Oh shit, I'm a monster. Oh my god.
All students, please rise for a moment of silence. We have just been informed.
Oh, it's the return of the toot.
You cannot stop the return of the toot. Gondor has no toot. Gondor needs no toot.
Somebody put into perspective, actually, just very recently, about oftentimes the people who change history are the people who just show up. And they were talking about specifically in Lord of the Rings. They're saying the Fellowship of the Ring was not formed from some super group of like these handpicked, this handpicked team of superhuman, amazing people. They just happened to be in Rivendell at the time. I guess like Boromir was in Rivendell because of a prophetic dream that he had that he wanted Elrond's advice on. Gimli and the dwarven regiment were there because they were approached by I guess basically the banners of Mordor. Like Mordor was basically showing up just like, yeah, we're taking over, it's gonna be great. Legolas was there to basically kind of admit like Gollum escaped, just to let you know. And like so like basically history is made by the people who show up, I guess was their point. I thought that was really interesting. That's funny. It's like The Office is great. Like I really enjoyed it, but like I've found like more people like that I know that are just like, I hate The Office, and it's just like, oh, it sucks. Like, I just thought it was funny. I'm sorry. It has a young Steve Carell, which I don't know how anyone could not like. Because he is the most delightfully cringy person in the history of the world. And maybe that in itself is what bothers people. They just don't like the cringiness, but it's like, oh man, no. He delights in it. That's such an odd time. What? Oh my god. I would have voted for Homestar Runner characters. They're so much more like permanent. Ugh. Ugh. Boo. Boo on your compatriots for not voting for Homestar Runner characters. Ugh. The fact that there is not like an analyzer in your department that isn't named I'm sad that I'm flying. Sad. Poopsmith is right there. Pile of what's it? Biscuit dough hands, man? It was Biscuit dough hands, man. I knew it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty disappointed. I'm pretty disappointed about the whole thing right there, but super disappointed about the whole what's it thing not being used. I mean, pretty appropriate for the whole, Parasitology thing going on and the
the entire poop thing. But you know, people with the bad choices. Working in a lab with poop all day.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, wow. That, That's the kind of thing that, like, you definitely need, like, a portable Zibb at that point, where you're just kind of, like a capsule corp kind of situation. You just, like, press the button, you throw it on the floor, and then, like I show up. I'm just like, what's the deal? What's happening? I'm the only person here. And sorry, I imagine you have more of like a Patrick Warburton voice.
I'm the only one that knows what Homestar Runner is.
Oh God. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we're gonna go to the nearest Denny's. Hang on. You're getting a grand slam. Waiter, one moon's over my hammy, and whatever my friend wants.
What's the occasion, Bluey?
First and foremost, that's a different property entirely, and second, they didn't know what Homestar Runner was.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's not so loud, not so loud. They're very sensitive about it. And to everyone in this lab, I just want to say, I hope that it is never. I hope that today Baudet is never a Labor Day for you. Specifically you. Except for you, Jerome. Oh my God. I still, to this day, I still wake up in the night in a cold sweat crying that my friends got to meet the Brothers Chaps in person and test out the Trogdor board game before it came out at Gen Con, which is kind of like being able to drive a Nerf school bus through a flaming pile of teddy bears with a kitten that is driving the bus, who is also voiced by like Scatman Carruthers, but never being able to be hurt. You could also say it's basically like testing out a board game that the Brothers Chaps made themselves based on one of the things that made them extremely popular and hilarious. Yeah. I still look longingly at a noose every time I think about that. Oh man, just wasn't in the cards that year, but boy, oh boy, that was whew. Sometimes you miss your shot, and sometimes, man, that shot would have been great from the book depository. Oh man, those cubes should have come with every action figure. Holy shit. No, you're absolutely correct. Or at the very least, it should have come with the vehicles. Yeah. No, like, you buy the vehicle, and they should have been packed with those plastic cubes. Like, forget the fucking plastic peanuts or the peanuts and shit. Like, no. They should have been packed with those cubes. Because then you bust it out, and you're just like, Shredder! Like, oh my God. Would have been amazing. Oh, and instead, it's just packed with instructions that you don't use, and then you lose them anyway. God. The cubes. And you know that those kids had to be like coached by their parents. Like, now, Timmy, when you do, oh, sorry, baby. When you do the commercial, they're gonna try to pay you in those cubes. I want the cubes, right? No, you want the money. But the cubes are so cool. No, you want the money, Timmy. Aw. Rudy Toots, buddy. If you put your head by my foot, then that's very dangerous. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Oh my goodness. Oh. I like how especially like with the Ninja Turtles, Like all of their accessories were supposed to be made like they looked like they were made out of garbage. And it's like, have you ever tried to like do any damage to like a garbage receptacle nowadays? Like, I don't know, man. Those things are tougher than cars. Oh. Yeah, I hear you, Bubby. Let's see. What did we end up with today? What did we end up with today? It. Buried under the ruins of Galoob. God, the 90s had some of the best names when it came to companies like Whammo, Galoob. Oh, man. I don't know if you were privy to this, Garen, but I recently discovered the Cobalt Law offices of Stick'em, Trap'em, Dodge'em, and Meep, and they had commissioned me to come up with a jingle, and it was a simpler time when one of the hottest selling toys was the slime that farts. I mean, to be fair, we used to be entertained by a spring that would go down the stairs, but only at certain angles and only at certain times of day, and only when the spring felt like it. We were patient like that. Yeah, Stick'em, Trap'em, Dodge'em, and Meep had commissioned me to write a jingle, and my phone's dead, so I don't have the jingle that I recorded while I was driving my car. But I was very pleased with it. And while you were saying Galoob, it reminded me of one of the other bits that I had recorded for it. And it just reminded me of Galoob because I had recorded a wizard as a testimonial, and he had said something along the lines of when my ancient tome was stolen from my spiral arcane might, I was devastated. But when the law offices of Stick'em, Trap'em, Dodge'em, and Meep, I was able to regain what I needed most. The fire crystals of Elgarad! And the peace of mind I needed most. Thanks, guys. I don't know what it was about Galoob that reminded me of that, but it definitely reminded me of that. Also, the jingle that I definitely cannot get out of my head was the Stick 'em, trap 'em, dodge 'em, and meep. Hit 'em where their AC's lowest, in their wallets. That's like, it is just stuck in my fucking head. Won't get out of my head. Love it. Boy, it is all night in the woods all day, apparently, according to my completely random fucking playlist. Hello, playlist. What are you doing today, playlist? Could you show me maybe the music window, please? The entire window for music, as opposed to just this bullshit. Maybe a different song, please. Maybe another different song, please. Maybe an up song that shit happens. Well, this is better than that. I don't know why I went with Letterman. That's not Letterman. That's fucking Johnny Carson. Can't even fucking remember where I am. Then stop. God. Apparently we have the same algorithm. Boo wada ba ba boop. Boo wada ba 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 da. Wada ba ba ba. Yada ba ba ba. Wada ba ba boo. Oh boy. What a day. What a day! Guys, it has been a long day. A long, thick, hard day. Let's see here. We are altering YouTube's recommended feed for our entire demographic. Okay. iPad, yep, you can go ahead and take a break. All right, let's have some fun here. We got a little bit of time left here in the stream, so why don't we do some fun stuff here? I think I know what we'll do. That's not it. Do da da, boo ba da. Ba-da. Ba-ba. Ba-da. Okay, I am going to go ahead and get that set up here. Gonna take me just a moment or two, and then I should have that ready to go. There we go. All right, give me just a second. I'm going to get that going. I'll be right back. 1 second.
You're up. Go, go, go. Ooh, sports type one. Ooh, city bus. Ha-ha! Couple another up. Couple big lock from inside. Beat the matter time on Zibb up. Ha-ha! Couple. Couple. Whee! Oh. Corporal represents our entire United States, okay? Nope. Nope. No, bullshit. Double bullshit. Once. Yeah. Come on, try again. Cooper, move microphone and Cooper. Nah, Cooper. Haha, Cooper. 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 Whee! Ow, 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 ow. Nah. Silver! Silver first loser dragon! Yeah. We try for gold. One more try. One more. Shit! Purple! Ooh, Cooper. Cooper. Mm. Come on, come on. That's slap. Papa. Stream music pen because you can't play music. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Maybe something more up. Hold on. Meh. Meh. Wow. Oh. Dabba dabba. Dabba dabba. Dabba dabba. Dabba dabba.
Baby, stay with me.
Yeah. Cooper! Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da. Oh, red. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh. Ah. Red. Roy! Hi, Roy. Roy. Say Roy. Cooper. Fast-paced racers are eliminated on each lap. Cooper. Duh. Cooper on our seat hatchback. Grip, grip. Ow! Yeah! No. Pep. Red. Red is fastest. Yeah! Yeah! Kaboom, takedown! Zoom! Oh. Oh. Uh-oh, Cooper airborne! Cannot take down in the sky. Ooh. Knock the Cooper out of me. That guy had blue eyes. Cooper. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh, Cooper, go backwards. Dead. Cooper may be fucked. Okay, Cooper, never give up! Cooper, trust instincts! Cooper, learned that from Brenton. Cooper! Where's arms to sky? Give Cooper your energy! Fuck! Oh shit! That did not work! At least that guy's insurance premiums are not gonna be going down anytime soon. Neither are that guy's. I am 14 seconds behind. Nope. Let's restart. Cooper, try again! Red is fastest! hit by 2 tires! Whoa. Cobra was wondering where the next guy was, but Cobra just realized all the bitches are behind him. Shit. Ah, well. Right when Cobra was talking shit. Why did Cobra talk shit? I'll tell you why, because Cobra talks shit! No. Can I hit? No. Ah, the Zibb right. Like mosquitoes in a Gates Foundation malaria net that just go right past me, son of a... Cobra is not happy about this. Blap. The dragon does not let me swear. The dragon lets me express myself. And, there is freedom of speech, and there is, this deed is not, sanctioned by dragons. It's Crash. Okay, hold on. Something else. Let's see here. Where's Sam? Buses! Oh, it's rush hour, bitches! Let's get him! Vroom, vroom. Whoops. Well, it may have been an early tragedy. Oh my god! Oh jeez! No! 280,000. It's not that much to ask. I mean, I can do that. Jeez.
Oh, just barely does it.
Oh no, there's a spirit that does it. Phew. Ahem. Oh boy. Okay. No. You're right. Let's do this. The vineyard. The grapes of wrath. Let's squeeze them. Let's get those grapes of wrath and make some wine of retribution. Whatever beverage we would make out of that. Ooh. Sexy car. The grapes of wrath. The wine of retribution. Ooh. Not my best. Not my best at all. We shall crush them on the beaches. We shall crush them on the air. We shall never surrender. How the hell am I going to get 285,000 big ones? Insane. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Not that way, but we can do this. Alright, and I'll restart that. Not my best! Could still be better. The key is to not suck. That's where we're failing on this one. The problem, though, is everything is like downwind. Hit me! God damn it, hit me! Damn it! 280, I think. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. 285. Man, I need more people to just have the worst day. I just need more people to have the worst day. More people. Crap. Okay. It's pretty good. Here we go! A bad day one. Fusroda! Spilled my latte in my SUV and cost $300,000 for the damage. Ask me how. Chestnut City! Da-dum-do! Chestnut City! Da-dum-do! Alright. What else we got? What else? What else can I do to Europe that has not already been done to it? A race! Sports DX! Assassin Sports! None of these things have any junk in the trunk. You don't want no Valerie Burton, Ernie. Ooh. Hey, Zibb! I'm gonna do the blue card just for you.
Thanks, buddy.
Blue card. Go, bro. It was a 2026 Dodge Latte. Oh. Rip him. Time to win. Let's go. Beep, beep. Hey, look, I hit me. What I mean? Every guy hit me. Fuck. Let's go. Bushroom. I am the Dragonborn. Oh, that guy got pasted. Oh, go, bro. Take that, Valerie Burton, Ernie. That, by the way, is the best name for a pair of orange cats, is Bert and Ernie. Damn it! My hood! Eh! Booster, die! Whoops! Went the wrong way! I exploded! Yeah! Psych! I've been up on two wheels a lot more than I should be. Oh boy! Yeah, that look was not gonna last. That look was not gonna last. That look was on a bagel at best. bad luck was French fries at the pier. And the seagulls were out. Whoa! Gate crasher. Kaboom! What? Hey, nice. Great! Huh. I feel like we could have done better there. Ah, hey, Gray! Yep. We're burning out! We're burning out, we're burning up! Burning over! Like a bad plate of eggs out of 30s. We're burning over. We're burning out. Burning up. Congratulations, you killed a man. Dead. Eliminator. Take that, Valerie Bertnerney. Alright, let's try this again. Vroom, vroom. Grab. We're good. Go, bro. Go, bro. Oh, yeah, go, bro. It's the blue car, go, bro. Go, bro. Go, bro. Go, bro. Up the butt. Go, bro. Go, bro. Ah, almost went completely backwards. Go, bro. Shit! I'm fine! I'm still stuck to the front! I think! Bing! That one! Eek. Yep! Yep! Oh boy! Oh boy! We got it! We're okay! We're fine! Tape on the wheels, we're okay! Whoa! 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 I have never done double donuts before in Burnout, and today I have! Look at that! Crap. Jeez. Cars only need 2 wheels to drive. That is great. Absolutely correct. Physics only apply to people who give 2 shits about physics. And I only give 1. Because I don't need a whole lot. Beep, beep. Fuck! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Still not in 5th place. 5th place is for absolute losers. We're in 4th place. 4th place is for moderate to severe losers. Fuck! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're moderately to severely fine. Fuck! Okay, we're in 5th place. It's an uphill battle, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be great. Hard Dragon is gonna be super proud of us. You're gonna be like, hey, Cobra, you know what I heard about you? I heard you're really cool. And I'm gonna be like, oh, thanks, Dragon. I heard you're really cool yourself. And they're gonna be like, welcome to my birthday party. And I'll be like, oh, great. And they're gonna be like, I heard that your memoirs you were recommended by Oprah. And I'll be like, oh, that's great, Dragon. Thanks so much. I'm still in fifth place. This is really bad, guys. This is really bad. Ah, son of a shit. This music kind of sounds like having a physics glitch while you're taking a shit. They're like, what? What happened? Where did it go? And then all day, you're just wondering, is it in the glove box? Is it in your locker at work? Is it in your boss's shoe? You don't know. Physics glitch. And then 20 years later, you're visiting the Vatican, and... No, mi padre! And they know. They just know. Oh, man. There was a lot of crashing. And you know what? I don't blame myself for that. I blame this controller. That's what I blame. Hey, Zibb! I'm done. I'm done for the night. I can't keep going. Okay, well, good night, everybody. I hope you had a good night, and yeah, I'm gonna let Zibb wrap things up here. So have a good night.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I guess GoPro's done for the night. All right, well, cool. Well, hey, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. I am going to wrap it up for tonight. And, you know, I can only imagine. It was nice. I got a little break there. You know, GoPro was cool enough to take over for me here on a nice Monday evening. He's a cool little guy. Cool little guy, that GoPro. Yeah. I hope everyone has a wonderful night and a wonderful rest of your early week. We will catch you midweek. I think I'm going to finish up the month with another attempt at Flight from the Dark with Lone Wolf. So I'll plan out a little bit more there. Plans are in the making for some Starfinder. I'll have some pre-gen characters. Anybody who is interested, please let me know in the Discord. I will plan accordingly. But yes, Starfinder will happen shortly. You do not need to know how to play Starfinder. It will just be fun times with the gang. So just let me know in the Discord if you'd like to play, and we will do so. We'll be using Foundry, and it'll be good times. So in any case, I hope you all have a wonderful week. We will see you Wednesday. Stay safe out there. Be good to each other. Have fun. Laugh. Tell jokes. Just be good folks to each other, all right? We will see you on Wednesday. Thank you for being here. See you then. Bye-bye. GoPro will probably be there. GoPro will probably be there. Just GoPro will probably be there.